Okay. Welcome to the stream, Bruce. Yeah, you can actually join now that I'm not playing Silk Song. Oh, let's see. Why is there none that's just a braid? Like, there's that one, but why do none of the braids go down the back? I guess there's the ponytail, but... I guess it's thematically appropriate to go with the pixie cut. Wait, I didn't mean to ready up. Great. I would have started this stream earlier in the day, but I did kind of stay up till 3 a.m. trying to beat that stupid mini game for the memento that we never actually got. Okay, well, let's try this again. I guess we'll go with the pixie cut. Probably won't do too much to change this. I'm trying to think here. Oh, oops. I gotta stop clicking off the tab that I'm trying to use as reference. That looks about right. Blue eyes. Where do I pick? There we are. Sorry, I'm... You've been playing Bonanza and it got you distracted. Yeah. That's fair. I'm not that drawn to Bonanza. I don't know why. It's just... it hasn't really caught my eye. I think I would go kind of insane hearing banana constantly. That's probably the best one for this. I guess no freckles. That one seems pretty good. So does that one. I like that one. I'm gonna reconsider the hair color real quick, though. That might be the best option. Yeah, I think that's the best one. And the hairstyle is completely wrong for the reference, but it is a pixie cut. Not sure I'll find a better option. I mean, the side braid kinda does work, though. Oh, I can't see who actually followed.
GRT234 is now following.
Oh, welcome to the stream, great. Yeah. What the heck? She narrowed her eyes, and for a second there, I thought the hairstyle had changed her appearance. I'm doing fine. Just slipping in a Nuzlocke. I've been playing Hollow Knight for a long time now. I need something chill. Yeah, I enjoy Pokemon. Oh, I wish I could skip this already. I don't care about the opening cinematics. Tropio's not that bad once you get the hang of him. Honestly, the dash attack on the Wanderer's Crest pings off him really well. Especially during the firework attacks. A lot of the time I found you can just sprint straight into the fireworks, ping off him with the dash attack, and you'll just bounce back before they activate. I will say, I don't know that tools are that good against him. You're refusing to swap from Reaper. Yeah, Reaper's kinda... Reaper is probably the most comfortable of the crests, pretty easily. It has a downwards pogo, it has nice big swings, but it is slow compared to most things, and especially compared to Wanderer, which is obviously just quick slash. I'm curious, have you found Architect Crest yet? Yeah, that's fair. So you're in Act 2 if you're fighting Trabio. Have you done much exploration of the Citadel yet? Have you been to the slab? Can't do much there anymore? Yeah, that's fair. I'm trying to think. Really? Ah, there we are. For some reason, I keep thinking that... I keep thinking that plus is pause, because it is in literally every other game. Manual, give nicknames on... Camera controls, whatever... let's turn off camera support. Gonna go with far camera distance. Skip cutscenes. Going to freak out about my skipping cutscenes, but yes, I've beaten the game multiple times. Okay, at the very least, you don't have either the grapple or the double jump yet. For what it's worth, double jump is absolutely not required to beat the game. You don't need it. I didn't have it when I first beat the game, but there is a lot of content locked behind having double jump, so... I've already seen like half a dozen areas you'd like it for. Fair. Yeah. Grapple is required. It is absolutely and objectively required. Unless they've discovered some really absurd speedrun skips. But even then, I think there's at least one gate that you have to open using Claw Line. That there's no way to beat the game without getting. And unfortunately, I am not on Switch 2. So we are going to be dealing with lag and stuff. I'm just vaguely offended by the idea of having to... having to pay $500 for an extra console in order to make this game run properly. I don't know why they don't change your mom's hair in this to match yours, because they do that in other games. I think I'll probably take Quaxley as the starter here. It gives Nimona the fire type, which means I'll be seeing that one the most, and I'll never have to see Quackavall. Wanderer does have a bit of a learning curve because your reach is less than it is in pretty much all the others, but the quick slashes are really nice. The dash attack and pogo are very comfortable. The reach is the only real issue, and the fact that you only get one red tool. Oh, fun fact. A while ago I was trying, well, I guess I have to show you when we circle back here. A while ago I was trying single stage only in this game, and it turns out that with no items you can catch those squawkabillies on the roof by managing to target them from a distance and initiating the battle. Yeah, not every tool is great for Trabio. Oh, finally, I get faster movement. Just let me get through the dialogue. Please, game. You're gonna miss the extra soul. Yeah. Oh. I didn't mean to hit no. I'm mashing A and B to get through the text faster. Oh. I meant to give you a nickname. Oh well, I can change it sometime. I was just going to nickname it Picnic because it's going to be my dedicated picnic Pokemon for when I want to make sandwiches. Come on. This is still one of my main complaints about this game. The tutorial takes an eternity. It's okay. We go for a little while, we'll be able to pick up a... We'll be able to pick up our starter soon enough. Let me through. Why can't I walk through bushes? So I did a lot of routing for this when I first started planning the run out, but that was like a year and some change ago. So all I really remember is the order of the Pokemon, because that was pretty tricky to figure out, and I wrote it down. Did they always line up diagonally? I feel like the game is just playing differently than it does than I remember it playing. Wow, this is a garbage Quaxley. It's slower than Fuecoco. I'm assuming it must be, because, like, how else is this thing slower than Fuecoco? I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, barely doing 60 with water gun. Text mashing. Okay, I do actually need to turn off autosaves in a little bit here once we get to the point where we start getting access to encounters, so that I can manually save, because the early game is a pretty common run end point. Like, it's pretty common to end a run in the early game. And I don't want to have to play through all of this if I die during this stream. I'd rather just manually save once right at the start and then turn autosaves back on if we are still trucking at the end of the stream. Huh. Maybe I should have left on camera assist, but it's kind of funny to just not be looking where we're going. Hi, Mom. Got a sandwich. Potions. Okay. Change nickname, you're gonna be Picnic, which is not on theme, but it is what you're going to be used for. If I'm eating a sandwich or having a picnic, sassy nature. I'm pretty sure that's minus speed. Minus speed plus Spadef. Nice. Quack. Nice. I keep almost calling it Quacks. Wait, no, it is Quackly. Quaxley. At one point I almost called it Ducklet. Which, not inaccurate. Anyway. Bet I can just run away from this first fight, actually. Save a bit of time. Dang it. 1659 rosaries just from killing the enemies between Tropio and Belway. Yeah, at a certain point I started skipping them. I keep trying to use Elden Ring controls. Yeah, wow. After playing so many other games for so long, it really is hitting home just how bad the frame rate and stuff in this game is. Dang it, I wanted that item. How do I... I can't remember how to do Let's Go mode. Oh. Yeah. As much as I love Reaper, for being just a generally comfortable item, or a generally comfortable quest, the farther I got in the game, the more trouble it was to deal with slow attacks. Of course, then you hit Architect, the best crest in the game, and it's got mad slow attacks, but makes up for it in raw damage. But... yeah, with some bosses, having the faster attacks is just so important and so valuable. It's hard to overestimate how handy Wanderers is. In my opinion, pretty easily the second best crest in the game, only because Architects is so stupidly overpowered. It's kinda nice being able to mess with other tabs while playing, though. Most of the games I've played for the past year or so have been on my PC, which makes it kind of tricky to play. Okay, why are ads doubling up on me lately? Oh. Ah, yes, awkwardly walking behind my lizard horse bike thing. I will say, one of my favorite things about Trabio with the Wanderer's Crest is that when he does his tornado attack across the screen, you can actually get like 3 or 4 hits in as a punish. Just by reacting quickly enough. I can't remember, do you unlock Let's Go mode, or do you start with it and I just can't think of the controls? I mean, either way, I'm gonna be told how to do it in the tutorial in like 5 minutes or something, but still. Come on. The fact that you can't even run ahead of him and trigger events faster is just so mean. Fun fact, even if you were to grind to like level 40 or higher before fighting this thing, you're still forced to lose. Which isn't surprising, but it is kind of dumb, because you can start with a Pokemon who is effectively a perfect counter to Houndoom at that level. I think I did it once. I think I grinded Quaxley up to like level 40 as a Quackavall. And it still just can't deal damage to this thing. Like, seriously, is it running worse, or am I just not remembering it that well? I always remembered the NPCs having frame rate issues, but never the cutscenes, or... and not as much the overworld. None of these dialogue options matter. You know what's sad is they probably do have to play through the majority, like the entire tutorial in speedruns, because you have to beat the tutorial to be able to ride on Koraidon, and it's faster than other options, and it enables all the skips and stuff. Oh, thank goodness. Good for speedrunners. Dang it, I wanted to go around and get the item first. Yeah, tutorial skip absolutely makes sense. I can't remember this guy's name. Which is sad, because he has arguably the best story. Arvin, that's it. I mean, it's not a high bar to meet, but still. Yeah, having a tutorial skip is definitely the way to go here. Come on. Trabio down. Oh wow, so even if you say no, which I don't think I've ever done, he still just forces you to battle. Okay, time to mash A instead of A and B. Congrats on the Trabio kill, though. I say kill, but go back and whack his corpse. Not even joking. Go smack him. Yep. If you walk away, he sort of gets up and then goes back to pretending to be dead when you come back. It's a performance, that's the thing. He is performing. And yes, he did just slaughter you many times as part of that performance, but still. I saw a really funny meme at one point. Have you ever seen the meme that's like the goth girl wearing all black sitting next to her friend with rainbow hair. I saw a meme that was that. Oh, right above a picture of Grimm and Trabio. It was pretty good. Okay. I will leave lore commentary out of my comments so that I don't spoil anything. It's kind of funny. I'm in multiple servers that have people who have also been playing. Did I get these items already? Yes, I did. Okay. I'm in multiple servers that have people playing Silksong, and just in the game's chat, someone said it looked like the Epstein files at one point because of how many spoiler tags were over the text. It feels so weird not having my controller plugged in, because I've found that my Pro controller doesn't tend to have the best connection with my PC if I don't use it wired. And I prefer that anyway, because there's less latency than wireless, but... I feel like I'm talking more than I do during games like Hollow Knight and Elden Ring, because I don't need to focus on it as much. Okay. So, I am going to manually save here and turn off autosaves. Because we are officially in range of encounters. Also, we have to avoid Azurill for the moment. Total rosary count 1777. Okay, I did see a Fido over there, which is what I want to catch, but I'm just gonna grab these couple of items real quick. Alright, where'd you go, Fido? There you are. Jumped up to level 8. Alright, welcome to the team, Nana. Alright, let's see what your deal is. Oh, plus special attack, minus speed, Nana, really? Oh, that's not great. Oh well. Let's go find out how to do Let's Go mode, because I genuinely really have no recollection. I don't know why, because that's what I was doing, but it didn't seem to be doing anything, really. Like, it wasn't going off to fight Pokemon. Okay, let's see. Strugobuge. Oh, fine. So apparently Nana can't beat another Fido, presumably because of the speed disadvantage. Now we're probably gonna want to be a little bit over leveled for Nimona, since I don't think we have an encounter from South 2. Yeah, our next encounter isn't until we get into Mesagosa. Hey Fido, you want to go and beat up some Hoppip? Usually a decent option, since they tend to cluster. Okay. Claw line obtained, yeah. Covet. Go ahead and replace Tackle with just an objectively better move. Oh, right, you have a disadvantage against poison types. There you go. Okay, I will probably grab a couple of trainers. Alright, South Province Area 1. All the wild Pokemon. So, Nemona's Palmy is going to be at level 9. And Paldea League Bulbapedia. Katie is the first gym leader, and she sits at level 15. Okay, so I can definitely afford to be a little bit over-leveled for Nemona. What is Fido's moveset, anyway? Where are you at, Fido? There you are. Picks up Bite at level 11. That might be the benchmark to go for. Unfortunately, we don't get any good... We don't learn a Fairy-type attacking move until level 18. But I couldn't really go with anyone else as my starter, so yeah. So yeah, there are a couple of paths that get you to Claw Line, but one of them requires a specific item. Oh, hey Fido, go get that. Thank you. And where are my trainers? Okay. First guy should have a Lechonk. Second should have a Tarantula. Can you beat the other Fido now? Yes, you can. Oh, you have Lechonk. Okay, then. I always forget there's no way to turn off battle animations in this game. This punk up here. I probably won't go out of my way to get too many items at this point. I do just want to clear the trainers for some XP and the item that you get from the League rep. I should check what items are around. TM list SV. Hi Azuril, sorry I couldn't pick you for my starter. Azuril would almost objectively be a stronger starter Pokemon, since I could just farm it for huge power and then immediately try and get it to max friendship to have it evolve, but... Okay, TM7 is Protect. TM32 Swift. 76 Rock Blast. 127. I'm just looking through the TMs in this area. 127 is Play Rough. So, hang on. Cliff south of Los Platos. Unfortunately, I don't think I can get that from this side. I think I have to come down from above. Can I show items on this map? Never remember. No. Picking up that Play Rough TM would be pretty huge, though. 87... Taunt. 31 and 15. Metal Claw and Strugelbug. 47. 17, 16, 13. I think 65 is like acrobatics or something. Or air slash, that's what it is. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. How do you leave Clawline? There's a little Clawline challenge to get out of the room, concluding with the arena at the top right. Also, remember that you don't have to jump off of the rings as soon as you get on them. You can kind of dangle from them. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's see here. I fought those two. It's Janitor Reuben, who has a Gulpin, but it doesn't have any poison moves. Courier has a Rookity. Student Carlotta has a Bounsweet. Yeah, there are a lot of arenas. Okay, I think this is Student Pere with an Azuril and a Houndour. Which I should be fine to take on. Youngster Luca would probably be the easiest with that Chootle. Yeah, okay, this guy has two Pokemon. He has Azuril and Houndour. Surprisingly solid type pairing, but... I've got the level advantage, this really shouldn't be an issue. And it doesn't have stab on that water gun. Luckily, Fido only has one ability other than its hidden ability, which means I am guaranteed to have well-baked bread when it evolves. Oh right, the one Bounsweet literally doesn't have an attacking move. Hey dude, sorry, but your Pokemon are capable of dealing damage. Why would I bother with that when there are trainers who can't kill me if they try? Yeah, so if we get past the upcoming Nemona fight, we should be fine. We should be able to pretty safely finish the tutorial. Also, for what it's worth, arguably the hardest arena fight in the game is explicitly required to beat the game, which is fun. Okay, you have the Bounsweet, right? Yeah. Do we get access to her hairstyle? Because I don't feel like it was one of the starting options, but... It's not a bad hairstyle. Oh wait, can't I change my outfit from like the pause menu or something? Because I've never been fond of these shorts. Right, it's... D-pad. I think I tend to favor the spring uniform or the winter uniform. Spring. Also, get that hat off. I don't dislike the school backpack, though. Oh, but let's change the shoes. And let's put on the gloves. I always like the gloves. There we go, much better. I'm just not that fond of the jacket, but I prefer the long pants to shorts. Just because the shorts, like, balloon out so much. It's so weird. We'll pick up a couple of TMs. I'm pretty sure there's one at the bottom of these cliffs somewhere. Reaching into the depths of my memory to try and remember where stuff is in a game that I haven't played in like a year and a half. I wonder if Fido can learn Metal Claw. Nope. You know, I'm pretty sure that I went through like my entire first playthrough without ever finding out that the D-pad does stuff. I think I just never touched it. Oh, what's this guy packing? This guy probably has that squawk ability, which I don't really feel the need to fight. Wait, no, this is a youngster, not a student, so yeah, he should have the Chewtle. That shouldn't be an issue. Yeah. Okay, this is totally safe. And this should be enough battles, I think, to get the item from the League rep. Admittedly, Chewtle has better defense than most of the stuff that I've fought so far. I really wish Nana had a plus defense nature. That would honestly be kind of ideal for this. Because plus defense on an already physically bulky Pokemon would be pretty alright. Also, funny thing, a while ago I was looking at Fido builds, or Darkspawn builds, on Smogon, and someone had made a post about how Fido technically had like a really good niche matchup into Koraidon, because it kind of hard walls it. Physically bulky, resists fighting type moves, immune to dragon type moves, and immune to fire type moves thanks to its ability. Oh yeah, I did see that down at the bottom of the cliff, and I don't think there's anything else. Which means that despite being a thoroughly unimpressive Pokemon pretty much across the board, it does single-handedly wall one of the most dangerous threats in the game. Go fight him, Go fight him, Fido. Dang it, I thought you would fight all of them. I couldn't remember if I had to stay close. I still think that auto-battling and the TM crafting system are some of the best things that Pokemon has introduced in ages. Like, it saves so much time. It's kind of insane. Do I have enough wins in the area? Okay. You'd think that they would have a reward for beating all trainers in the area, too. Also, can Fido learn Thunder Wave? Nope. Can learn Rest, can't learn pretty much any of the other stuff. Not even Swift, which is weird because you'd totally think that Fido could learn Swift. Anyway, beat up some fletchlings, get some attack. Please. Oh, you don't? Oh well. That's probably for the best, to be honest. We'll get rid of Growl for now. Okay, we are at level 11. Nemona's going to be at level 9. I think we should be fine there. Do we have an Oranberry hanging around by any chance? Can you find Oranberries around here? No, it doesn't look like it. It's saying just in raid battles. I could have sworn that you could pick them up off the ground, too. Oh well. I'm so tempted to go to level 12, but I think we're just going to test it here. If I had a boosting move, I could try and boost against Fuecoco, but I'm actually really excited. We're going to get to see Fuecoco so much in this run. It's going to be great. Found the Architect's Crest. Nice. Yeah, it's so stupidly strong. Real quick, do you have charge attacks? You know, the nail art? Yeah, try out the charge attack with that crest. Can I get a flinch here, please? Okay, that works too. Yup. It has stupidly high damage and it covers half the screen. It's great. The Architect Crest gets so much hype for having access to so many tools, and that is really strong because the tool build is really powerful, but doesn't change the fact that its nail attack is just insane. Like, its regular nail hits all double hit as well, which means its direct damage output is just nuts. Okay, we can take one more of those as long as it doesn't crit, so let's hope we can 2KO. Oh, you suck. We just lost. We actually just lost. Because it only knows one move. It can't even choose to leave us alive now. You're out of memory things. I mean, you can still use it, you just can't upgrade it. You're not using it without gathering the swarm. Fair. Okay, well, I should update the title to say Attempt 2. Shocker. Now this deerling can be a pain to pick up sometimes because it just doesn't spawn all the time, but it's one of the better encounters in this route, in my opinion. You know what's sad? Even if I had taught Fido Rest, I wasn't even going to ask why you didn't have Compass. I barely used Compass during the game. I used Compass a couple of times when I was fine-tooth combing an area for stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, it would have helped me, but I kind of wanted to force myself to get good kind of fast, and that included learning the map. Welcome back, Nana. Not Nan, not Nan, not a number. Fully neutral nature, I will absolutely take that. Alright. We do have to deal with this tutorial because I like catching Fido as soon as possible, but... So I got a question for you, Bruce. Have you visited Bilewater yet? Okay, that answers my question. What about Sinner's Road? Have you been to Sinner's Road so far? You hate that place and hope you don't have to go back, but you see where this is going? Yeah. Sinner's Road has a lot of good stuff in it. Also, you can just run past the dogs. But you can't run past the muck maggots. And yes, there are some important things that you get by going through Sinner's Road. Okay, we'll go fight this person. I should have started fighting trainers before this. When you eventually find Bilewater, I don't recommend going through it too thoroughly until you've got at least one extra nail upgrade. Nail +2 feels like a minimum for that, for going through there thoroughly. Personally, I would recommend nail +3. Like, you can definitely go through a chunk of it, but... I could have sworn that I set the option to prompt me to learn moves. I think it still skips it if I do it if I level up during auto battles. Go get that Fido. You have nail +1 right now? Yeah. Easy enough to get since it's right on the way and right there in Bellheart. Does Trabio just give you Spore Shroom? Better damage, smaller area, but yes. It is an unironically decent charm, and one of the only charms that you're likely to pick up if you go for a pretty minimalistic route. So it doesn't linger the way Spore Shroom does, which was one of the advantages of Spore Shroom. But it does hit for like a really solid chunk of damage, which means you're not being quite as wasteful spending your Silk on healing. Ten offensive, 9 defensive, 8 support. Nice. Did I see a shiny? No. I'm not talking about a shiny Pokemon. I'm talking about, did I see something sparkly on the ground? I'd kind of love it if we picked up a shiny Pokemon in this run, but who knows? There you go. Yeah, unfortunately, if there's a way to get up this cliff without picking up Koraidon, I don't remember it. Good dog. Oh. You didn't find Hunter's March until you had Reaper Crest? Yeah, Reaper and Wanderers are necessary to make that area a lot easier. Though, I'll admit, after doing some attempts trying to get the speedrun achievement, I found that I really do enjoy the diagonal pogo movement with Hunters, but it is a learning curve. Like, it's definitely a good pogo, especially because it's so fast, but at the same time, there's a very real learning curve with it. Funnily enough, for a good chunk of the early game, if you're trying to get the speedrun achievement, your best movement option is actually just to jump whenever you've got enough vertical space, and then Pogo, because Pogo moves forward faster than running. But if you hit the ground, you stall for a moment. 10.99. Just bought out the Architect Store guy. Nice. Admittedly, you did just lock yourself out of one item by doing that, but don't worry, it's kind of a terrible item. I should say one variation of one item. That you probably don't even have yet, because I didn't find that item until very late game. No, you're actually completely fine. There's a tool with like 3 variations. And which variation you get is dependent on who you go to craft it. But the one from the Architect is the worst version. If you want to look it up, I can tell you the name, otherwise probably best that I don't answer, so let me know if you're hoping to look it up. It's not like massive spoilers or anything, it's nothing story relevant, it's just if you get this item, or if you look it up, you will know about one of the tools that is sort of hidden. Yeah. Ooh, hello. Forgot there was an item over here. Oh, so that's where you pick up Taunt. Yeah, honestly, I really do love the tools in this game. There's not a single one that I can look at and say that tool is just bad. There are tools that I can look at and say they're situational, or I'm not likely to use this tool when I've got this other tool that I like more that does something similar. But they've all got their functions. And they're all cool. A lot of them have really unique combat mechanics. Oh, hi, Strudel. Go get it, Fido. Fido, did you just not get the item? You ran past it? Why are you going that way? I also really like how spells, and this is something that you may not have picked up yet, because I had to look it on the wiki to find out, spell damage scales off of your nail upgrades. So there are only two categories of damage upgrade. There's nail upgrade and tool upgrade. And the fact that spells scale off your nail upgrade means there isn't quite the same level of, you could say, conflict between them and weapon attacks that there is in, like, Hollow Knight speedrunning. Because you do just get stronger. You kind of have to balance tool upgrades and nail upgrades, but if you're speedrunning a shorter category like any percent, you're not going to get many tools. There just aren't that many good ones right along the way. And if you're speedrunning a higher completion category, then you're going to be picking up the tool upgrades anyway. So it's like, no downside here. I'm so used to hitting Y to clear text boxes because I've put so many hours into Elden Ring. Ah, here you are. Oh. The fletchling pushed me off a cliff. Oh, fight Bonsly real quick. Alright, Fido, fight some stuff while I head toward the Pokemon Center. Fight those guys. I especially love the tools that give you extra movement options, like, I love how the Flint Blade lets you air stall, for example. It's so good. Wait, what the... Oh no, it turned autosave back on. 'Cause apparently I didn't change that before doing that. Great. Okay, well, if we die to Nemona now, we have to restart from the beginning, so... I might go ahead and get to level 12. Might give myself just a little bit of extra space. But, glowy, yes. I'm tempted to teach Fido Rest, because it could actually be pretty good. But... well, it could be pretty good against Fuecoco, at least. If it gets a bunch of damage on me. But I would have to replace Lick. Or Covet, one of the two. It's probably easier to replace Covet. I'm curious, Bruce, do you know how to get the secret ending in Silk Song? Because there's the first ending and the what people are already calling true ending, but there's also a secret ending that's pretty easy to miss if you progress to Act 3 too early. Yeah, so... just... if you want to find out about it, because it is possible to lock yourself out of it, feel free to bug me on Discord. When you're getting into some Act 2 cleanup. Okay, let's go ahead and replace Covet, I think, because there really aren't any targets for it at the moment that I can't just hit with Bite. It's so weird to me that they even changed the PP on Rest. I get all the other recovery moves, but having less PP on Rest feels kinda strange. For some reason I feel like that's just a thing that Pokemon should be able to do a lot. Alright. We're at level 12, so we got one extra level here. And we know Rest, so we can heal up if we take a bunch of damage during the Fuecoco fight. We still won't be able to do anything if we get wrecked by... if we get hit by paralysis. Okay. We took 2 hits, let's rest up. I wish I got access to workup by this point, because that would be really handy. Oh, that's an excellent choice of move. Thank you, Fuecoco. I probably should have used Leer first. Or Tail Whip, I mean. Okay, we can take that pretty comfortably. I am going to Tail Whip to put this thing in range of one bite so I don't have to risk being paralyzed. Unless it crits, of course, in which case I think we die. Or if it paralyzes there, but... Okay, I think we're good. We should KO. Okay, that works out just fine. Yeah, teaching rest was a good call. Well, I have to improve Nemona. If I don't... If I lose, it's life or death. I'm already on attempt 2 because of this fight. Teaching rest still wouldn't have saved me during the first one because I got hit, I got paralyzed, but... Actually, I wonder if... Does Covet make contact? Physical contact, yes. Even in Gen 9? Yep. Mesa Cosa. Luckily, the one Team Star Grunt here that has a Shroodle doesn't have any Poison-type coverage, which will save me a lot of trouble. Okay, so we can get one new encounter now, which is also very handy. First things first, though, where's the Delibird? Delibird gifts. It's so weird to me that there are so many battle arenas around this town, but, like, so few battles. Is that a Delibird Gifts? I think it might be. Okay, we got Substitute. That could come in pretty handy. The unfortunate thing is that we won't be able to scout our next encounter for the better ability. Okay, so... Muscle Band, Wise Glasses, Focus Band... So I don't think there's anything that we actually care to pick up right now. I don't need any of those items. Yeah, the map really opens up in Act 2. It can be unironically difficult to find some of the things. Like, there are some varied options in Act 1, but they can be really tricky to find. Act 2, it gets big. Okay, quick bathroom break, so I'm just gonna leave y'all here. You know, watch the Combi. Oh, I even forgot to change my outfit again. I'll have to do that. You know, opening up Stream Manager on my phone, And I find it weirdly funny that at some point during a bathroom break, someone joined the stream, like, as a viewer. It went from 1 viewer to 2, and I'm like, yeah, that's fair. It's more appealing to watch the stream when I'm not on screen. No, I don't even know if that's actually true. It just seemed funny to me. Okay. Time to get our second encounter. Oh, right. You're not allowed to go through here until after. Really? Why is it such a long walk? Game, you could just turn me around and have me take 2 steps. You don't need to walk me all the way away from there. Second extra mask, there you go. You can now take more than 2 hits from a boss without... You can now take 3 full hits from a boss without dying. Honestly, hitting 7 masks is really good. I have no idea what options I'm choosing right now. I'm just trying to button mash. Oh, I forgot to change my outfit again. I mean, luckily these guys are a pushover. Like, they're just not dangerous. No point in terastallizing during this next fight. Weirdly enough, if you have multiple Pokemon that you're trying to use, this guy can be kind of tricky. Just because... his Yungoos has Stakeout. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we can just blitz through this next part. It's kind of just button mashing. Okay, so this is tricky. Or, okay, 160 friendship, never mind. I was looking up friendship mechanics because you could already do that. Oh, yeah. I never actually tried that one, if I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so it looks like I just need to hit max walking friendship with Igglybuff. I don't need to use any picnics or anything. Come on, get me out of here. It's so much dialogue. Okay, I can go to the staff room. We're making progress. Little by little. takes so long. I do still wish that they had put more effort into the tracking trail goes into Sinners. Yes, it does, and I'm pretty sure I know which one you're talking about. It's not that bad, don't worry. Just run past the dogs and follow the trail. I wish they had incorporated the school aspect more, to be honest. I feel like they had an interesting thing, but then they just went and made the school portion of this entirely optional. I love how the other people say, oh yeah, you can totally just tell me your answer later, but Nemona's like, here is the information, you have to do it. Yep. See, not a terrible tracking quest. I kind of like the tracking quests, especially since if you know where to go, you can just skip to the end. You don't have to follow the trail. Which means you can kind of just ignore them sometimes, like you accept them, and then just do the end result when you reach the area. Oh my gosh, so much text. It's the one in Far Fields as well. Yeah. There are a couple that go through Far Fields, and I can't genuinely recommend one of them until pretty late in the game. But mainly just because I hate the conclusion of it. I wish I could just hold down the button in order to do this. New. You know, I didn't realize before, but New is actually a dude. I thought New was a little girl. But little guy. An inferior little guy to Sherma, though, who is the best little guy. Okay, one more annoying conversation, and then a couple of cutscenes, and then a couple more annoying conversations, and we'll finally be out of the tutorial. And I now have a vested interest in not failing the tutorial, or any of the run, because the game I forgot to turn autosave back off when I reloaded the file. Also, while I'm thinking about it, yeah, there are a lot of secret paths. Have you met the friendly at the back edge of Sinner's Road yet? And time for corny particle effects. Okay, I think this next chunk is no cutscene, or is just a cutscene. I don't think I actually have to progress text, but I should pay attention anyway. You would know who I'm talking about if you had, I think. Oh, right, it skips the cutscene. Thank goodness. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh yeah, those guys are alright too, but they're not who I'm talking about. Come on, game. Once we have Koraidon, we can finally move slightly faster. And by slightly, I do mean significantly, but still. Hi B, welcome to the stream. You can do stuff in the slab. Or when you say buy the slab, are you talking about Mount Fae? Because yes, you can also do Mount Fae now. You have Clawline. Fun fact, someone has already figured out how to do the entirety of Mount Fae without Clawline. You have to do a really stupid skip to get one particular spell early, but you can pretty much replace Clawline with that spell with careful Silk management. So yeah, Silk Song randomizers are going to be insane from the word go. Yeah, it's a really cool thing. So if you get caught by... If you get dragged to the slab early, you can actually clear Mount Fae in Act 1. Yay! That is the last tutorial garbage. I am gonna head uphill. because there are a couple of random TMs around town that require me to go on roofs. Well, I can probably teach Ice Fang to Fido, to Nana. I keep trying to hit A to jump, which makes no sense, because that's not what the button is in any of the games that I've played in recent memory. In fact, I think in almost all of them, it is B. Jeez, I don't remember those roofs being so slippery. You got dragged to the slab right after you got wall jump? Yeah. I didn't. I had unlocked the Citadel before that. Wait, so was the slab how you got into the Citadel then? Okay, I should actually just look at the items and figure out which ones I want. Mesagosa... Easy enough. TM 128 is behind the Academy. What is that one? Amnesia. I guess I can pick that up. Pool in the northeast. I think that's the one I just picked up. Yeah, okay. Ten was on top of the roof. Northeast. 72. And 81. Grass Knot, which I don't really need at the moment, and Electroball, which I don't even think I'll be able to teach anything. Really? Oh, right. You can't go straight from the slab into the Citadel. I kind of forgot. In order to have that path, you have to open it from the Citadel side. There is a path from the Citadel to the slab, which is why I was confused, but yeah. The slab is not Citadel access. West of the plaza and Delicioso. Ah, there it is. Okay, how do I get up there? Isn't there like a ladder or something? I feel like I remember a ladder. Coridon? Why are you infinite falling? Takes a long time for the infinite falls to trigger. Ah, there it is. I knew I remembered a ladder. There are so few ladders in this game. You found the key. Yeah, you found it, but not the key to... Yeah. I don't think you need the key to open up the slab from that side. I could be wrong, though. I think Delicioso is back this way, maybe? It's like up there. I have a vague memory of this. You have to find, like, some specific back alley. Maybe you have to dismount Koraidon to get in there. There you are. Okay, let's go get our next encounter. What's the encounter after that as well? Tink in South 3. One thing I find funny is how early you can access the Pokemon League, but another thing I find funny is how few games have that as the case. So I think it's pretty much only this and Pokemon Y that have it accessible early. Okay, we got a level 9 Igglybuff. Another level 9. I don't know if I care that much about what it is, so it probably is best to just go with level 9. Unfortunately, there's absolutely no way for me to scout the ability on it. I should have searched the shop for, like, Luxury Ball or something. Helped gain friendship a bit faster. I'm just gonna chuck Pokeballs. I can't be bothered to figure out, like, an intelligent strategy here. Oh, let's see. What name should I go with here? Okay, I'll have you go ahead and remember pound Yeah, drop Sweet Kiss. Luckily, this one can learn a lot of moves. I'll leave the rest for now. Oh, and I should check ability in nature as well. It's gonna be Cute Charm. Ooh, normal Terra type though. Yeah, unsurprisingly, Cute Charm. I'll take the neutral nature. And for a moment, I'm gonna box Nana. Oh. I didn't see you guys there. It's actually kind of dangerous because we're low level and a Jigglypuff, or an Igglybuff. And yes, I would have learned Disarming Voice by level up a few levels later, but I wanted it immediately. I guess I probably should have just flown, since I'm heading to South 1 anyway, to snag some items. Now that I've got Koraidon, I can go ahead and have Iggly do some auto battles to get up to, I'm thinking level 12. I wonder if it's possible to... I can't remember if it's possible to beat this game without riding Koraidon. It doesn't sound like a fun thing to try either way. And it might be impossible to do like all the Titans, because some of them have... I know the Open Sky Titan is annoying. Dondozo is impossible. Got it. Makes sense. Oh. The Glaciato Gym Challenge makes sense. Do you have to hit the button to mount Koraidon, though, for that? Or does it just put you on it from the start? I would still count it, I think, but I'm not sure if you actually need to hit the button to do that. Okay, can I do some backwards jumps to get up this cliff? Yes, I can. Play rough. Let's go. That is a useful one. I might put that on Fido, but it doesn't learn... It learns Play Rough pretty low level, so unless I feel the need for the power buff early on, I might hang on to it to teach to one of the Pokemon that doesn't learn it very early, or that doesn't get it by level up. Okay. Let's go visit the eastern portion of South 1. Grab some goodies, do some battling. Go on, fight. Can you float across water? I'm curious. 'Cause if so, there are a couple of extra items I could pick up. It seems like it. I didn't realize I was floundering. Yeah, okay. Igglybuff can totally float. Still got those pesky distance limitations, but... That's the thing, with the distance limitations, if it can find something to lock on to. some opponent to hunt down. It can go so far out of range. Okay. Magikarp doesn't give enough XP to be worth this trouble anyway. I wonder, can you take on a Flamigo? You have the type advantage. Yes, you can. Nice. Oh, I did not mean to bump into you. No, we're not doing regular battles right now, Scatterbug. Oh, I didn't mean to hit Swift. Fine. We'll do a regular battle. I'm kinda suspicious that auto battles might be a contributing factor toward Pokemon not feeling that overpowered as you progress through this game, because if you don't get EVs from them, then oh, where are my Pokédolls? Go beat it up. Hey, I got it. I don't even know if we get a single Pokemon in this run that can use that move. I just like picking up Air Slash like that because it's cool. Unfortunately, you can't pick up the item that's over there the same way. Oh hey, there's an Oranberry. dang it. I have to go back to the top of that little hill if I want that item, and for some inexplicable reason I do. I don't know what it is. Really? I feel so floaty with Koraidon. I got hit by a lag spike that made it so I couldn't tell whether I was moving or not. That one was my own fault. Okay, that was worth. So who wants me to do ghosts only and spend the time getting the 99 gimme coins in order to pick up Gimme Ghoul? Oh, that's useless. I should probably update my Nuzlocke commands. For this run. Oh. I didn't see you there, Azuril. You're very small. Oh, Great Fall. Not bad. The reason I don't care that I'm just kind of running around and doing random stuff is I'm still picking up XP for, or friendship for Igglybuff, which will help it evolve. Eventually. I do need to have him level up in a battle at some point to see if I've actually evolved, but... Koraidon, why do you feel so floaty today? Oh, there's a cherry berry that you can pick up before the Nemona fight. That would have been good. And yes, I could just fly back, but again, the more I run around, the more friendship I build up on Igglybuff. Oh, there's a TM here. They made sure to put some pretty steep cliffs around here. I don't think they wanted anyone getting out of bounds. I think it's still possible to scale these cliffs. I'm pretty sure I've done it once or twice. Like, with Koraidon, I mean. But there's also not much point. Really, Iggly? You can't get away from a level 4 fletchling. I really do need... Okay. I think I left off in the middle of a sentence a minute ago, but I can't remember what it was about, so unfortunately we're just gonna have to deal with that. I didn't get the thing behind here, right? Yeah, okay. I need to hit it on, like, the couple of frames that it's standing before it starts sliding. Okay. Well, this has been good BLJ practice. So I think our next stop is South 3. Because in South 3 we can pick up a Tinkatink. But where in South 3? Right there. I kind of forgot the reason I played with narrow field of view is entirely to deal with, or to help minimize lag. Oh my gosh. I should have picked that up way earlier. I didn't even think about that. Why can't you jump this? Oh, hey, 15 gimme coins. Apparently I hit the loading zone. Nice. Okay, we got the heal area. So, just for reference, this area right here, I believe, is where you can encounter Tinkatink in this section of the map. Now what about items? Unfortunately, we can't get the poison type Iggly or the water type Iggly buff like the Water Terra Igglybuff in this area, but ha. 24 is in this area. Fire Spin, I don't think anything we have can learn that. 30. Snarl, that could be handy. I should have the interactive map open, come to think of it. Okay, rather than doing all of this, I am just gonna try and focus on getting the Tinkatink encounter. I'll take a kind of roundabout path, but I should also check if there are any Pokemon that I need to avoid while running around. Oh. Didn't realize this was South 5. Let's go back up. We are not ready to be in South 5 yet. Okay. Any of these fairy types? I don't think so. I don't think we have any random fairy type encounters. We might have some fixed fairy type encounters. There's the Wild Terra Jigglypuff, but that one's easy enough to avoid. It's down in that pit, which we're just going to not go into. It may have even vanished just now, I'm not really sure. Unfortunately, I think we're about to get a call from Arvin here. Six, 101, and 74. 6 is Scary Face, 74 is Reflect, which could be handy, and 101 is Power Gem, which could be handy. They've got so many things referenced based on being close to backwards sea area. I really shouldn't be going out of my way to get this. Okay. Yeah, let's just deal with the Arvin spawn. Can I BLJ up this? I feel like it should be possible. It is. Helping Hand, that's not bad. Fun fact, that move is like stupidly overpowered in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It gives your entire party +1 attack and special attack. Okay, so it's those ruins that I have to look for. I should also double check what its learn set will be at these levels. Oh, nugget. Like, once we spot one, I should check what moves it'll know at the given level, because if it has Metal Claw or something, that could turn out to be pretty scary. Also, I'm pretty sure it's a rare spawn, even in these ruins. Which means it could take a while. Sorry, I'm circling up. Oh, hello there. Wanted to circle up that way to see if I could get that item, and I could. So part of the strategy here might be to go and find a sandwich that gives an increase to steel or fairy type spawns if we have one. Either at a shop or here, but we can also just kind of pass through here occasionally. Ah. Okay, 11. I don't think anything can encounter me while I'm in here. So, at level 11, Covet, Metal Claw, Baby Doll Eyes, and Fairy Wind. So it does know Metal Claw. Okay, that's probably my best bet. Oh, crap. Wait, can it not steal my thing? Does it already have a held item? Yeah, I'm totally down to just trade lowering offenses. I'm not here to deal a bunch of damage. I'm just here to catch you. Okay, I'm gonna sneak a quick rest in here, just to be on the safe side. And if I have to now, I can switch to Igglybuff and Terrastalize to eliminate my Steel weakness. Okay, let's start with just a couple of regular Pokeballs. Time for a Pokemon Draft League match because your team is impeccable. I've never really followed the Draft League, to be honest. I don't know a ton about it. Maybe it never caught my eye because I also never got into fantasy football. Come on, really, Tink? Okay, let's swap to Michael. I'll slip in a cheeky defense curl as well. Current match is a mono-type league, and you have mono-normal. Yeah. Mono-normal's fun. Not exactly an elite mono-type, but still an interesting one. There we go. Got Tinkatink. I have no idea what ability I even want on it. Mold Breaker and Own Tempo are both pretty good. Mold Breaker is better in competitive, but Own Tempo is probably the stronger one for casual play. Okay, welcome to the stream, Tiger Lily. Oh, I did not mean to just name you Tiger. I'll fix that in a sec. I hit plus when I meant to hit Y. There you go. And Steel Terra, that's nice. Plus special attack could actually be handy, but minus defense is pretty bad, considering one of the main fights that I'm gonna need this thing for. I'll leave these moves as is for now. Astonish doesn't really give me anything. I guess maybe a TM would be handy, but Play Rough and Thunder Wave are both good, but I don't immediately need them for anything. Come to think of it, I picked up that Hasty Mint. That's plus speed minus defense, right? Yeah. Okay, well. Let's see. Eevee in South Province 5. Floette in East 1. So Eevee will be a handy encounter, but I don't know how long it's going to take to get it. Not flashy, but it gets the job done, and Porygons, yeah. Shockingly, you are excited to get to use Porygon. Okay, gonna do this quick. Luckily, we have a Pokemon now with the best defensive typing in the entire game. There we go. There's a decent crowd of Pokemon. I'm wondering if y'all have figured out what my naming convention is yet. The one I just chose is probably the closest to giving it away, although Nana is kind of telling as well. Did Tink just straight up gain health? Okay, she leveled up. Actually, I have completely the wrong name on you. Come to think of it. There's no other name that makes more sense. There, y'all got 2 for 1. Wait, why am I still auto-battling? You're at level 12 now. Okay. We can leave Nana in the box for a minute. Let the other 2 hit level 13. So, for South 5, is it worth going in there yet? Also, I should finish checking the items in that area. What does the Gentle Mint do? Gentle is plus but F minus def. Yeah, that's not useful. $55 dig. Dig could come in handy, but I don't immediately need it. Fling could come in handy, but I don't immediately need it. 17. I already got the Confuser ATM. 121. Heavy Slam. Could be handy later with Tink, but right now, not so much. 004. Agility, always fun, but I don't think anything I have can even learn it. Mud Slap isn't that important. I think 31 was just, it's Metal Claw. 56, well, okay. 11, 14, 56, 128. Water Pulse, Acrobatics, Bullet Seed, Amnesia. 166. 93, 110, 93. Okay. Thunder. Liquidation. Flash Cannon could come in handy for Tink. Okay, nothing that urgent. The hasty mint is probably the most valuable thing. There is the Flash Cannon TM, a couple of other TMs, but nothing that we need to go out of our way for right now. Now, what about South Province Area 5? Trouble is just that everything out that way is kind of high level. But at the same time, Eevee. Oh right, it's one fixed Eevee spawn. At level 10 though, that's totally worth getting. Okay, so we need to make our way to South 5. Thanks for the hydrate, Lastborn. I can't even remember how you evolve Eevee into Sylveon in this game. Oh no. Also, I should be leading with Michael. Ah, I see. That's how I need to go. I need to go slightly north first. Just until I get around this. Then I can start hurling myself off cliffs in an attempt to get to South 5. Well, I'm technically in South 5, but I want to get much deeper into South 5. Kind of tempted to visit the tower, actually, get that flying point saved. Did I miss it? Can I not approach the tower from this side? Okay, fine. I think back when I remembered this map, I would always go to the tower and then to the land bridge when going into South 5 for the first time. It's just nice having the flight points stored. It's such a long trek to get back to the tower if you go down there. Oh. Ugh. Who are you again? Is that Shinx? I feel like there might be a Shinx as a fixed Terra battle somewhere. You know, I'm honestly really confused at times why fire is resistant to fairy. I feel like something like normal would make a lot more sense to resist fairy. Like, if normal resisted fairy, it would be, okay, mundanity resists magic. That's a theme that you could lean into. But fire resisting fairy, there's just nothing to really explain it. I suppose fire has historically been effective against magical creatures, but then, like, where conventional weaponry hasn't been effective, you know, in mythology and crud. Oh wait, which ability did Tink have? I didn't even check. Own tempo. Yeah, that works. Can't break through sturdies, but can avoid confusion and intimidate, both of which are pretty prevalent in casual play. Okay, up here is where we encounter the Eevee. We're going to want to do that, and then we'll want to pick up the South 5 Pokemon Center. And it should be a fixed spawn, so... yeah. Okay. I wonder if the ability on this thing is fixed. Like, either way, there's no way I can... either way, it has no impact on the ability of Sylveon, but... level 10 Eevee has Quick Attack. And that's probably its main attacking move. Looks like quick attack, tackle, and tail whip, and sand attack. Joke's on you. I have 2 moves that are guaranteed to hit through accuracy drops. Okay, I have double defense. I'm gonna not get greedy. Okay. Let's go, Peter. Also, it looks like there's more than one fixed Eevee encounter here. Or, no, that's a deerling in the distance. Never mind. Alright, what ability? Run away. Plus attack minus speed is pretty awful for something that needs to evolve into a Sylveon. Like, the minus speed is kind of irrelevant. Since it's a Sylveon, it was never fast to begin with. Oh, I should have picked up that luxury ball ahead of time. That would have helped me get some friendship on it. I have 2 Pokemon now that need friendship to evolve. Why can't you just evolve through violence like a normal Pokemon? Why do you have to evolve through affection and crud? Oh, I did not mean to do that. Where is that Pokédoll I picked up? There you are. Yeah, unfortunately, South 5 is incredibly scary to be in right about now. We're absolutely not battling any of these trainers yet. Nope, I haven't been having some nice battles. I've been avoiding battles like the plague. Fun thing, if we ever do choose to do, if we ever choose to do ghosts only, just 130, nice. In this game, the Pokemon that I'm looking forward to the most is Sandygast. I've never used Sandygast, and it's so cute, and its concept is so horrifying. Like, how many Pokemon do we really need that are adorable and capable of sucking the souls out of people? Oh, hi, Gyarados. Ooh, bulk up. Nice. I didn't even know that was there. Like, obviously I knew there was an item there, but... Okay. I think now it's off to West Province Area 1. Because I don't think we have anything else that's really a priority here, so... Fido, Igglybuff, Tinkatink, and Eevee. Floette is East Province Area 1, but probably too high a level to really matter for... You won by leading off with a Magma Storm Smeargle. Why are all of them from Gen 7? Wait, I'm trying to think. Why are all of your Pokemon that you have right now from Gen 7, you mean? Or... So not all of my Pokemon right now are from Gen 7. Eevee is Gen 1, Sylveon is Gen 6, Igglybuff is Gen 2. Okay, West 1. Looks like we could have also come here for Tinkatink. I can't remember why we didn't. Maybe I was planning to scout abilities. No, I didn't want to talk to the Eevee. I've already got an Eevee of my own if I want to talk. Oh, all of the soul-sucking cute guys. They're not all from Gen 7. Drifloon is right there, thank you very much. I mean, Drifloon is child stealing, but it does seem to claim the child's soul. Drowsy exists. Oh no. Again. Drowsy isn't cute. I'll allow that. Also, I didn't know that Beware sucked souls. Also, I need to switch Eevee up front. Not only because it can run away from anything, but because it's the lowest level right now. Soul Crushing, Soul Sucking, same diff. Okay, fair. But if we're counting Soul Crushing on the same thing, then Drifloon is definitely allowed. Because, you know, Soul Stealing, regardless of how you manage the soul after you've, in order to take it, still definitely counts. Okay, we'll do this to get a cheeky little circle around. We're probably heading more or less straight for the gym. Fun fact, we can also pick up a pretty low-level Mimikyu in this run in one specific spot. These specific ruins have a very rare Mimikyu spawn, which is it's so handy because Mimikyu is just stupidly good in Nuzlocke. Like, I can honestly think of few stronger Nuzlocke encounters. I don't know why I keep picking up the gimme coins. Like, I don't have a reason to. I can't use them for anything. Oh, low kick. So, later in the game, we might decide to use that hasty herb on Tink, but for now, we definitely don't want to because I actually really like the plus special attack on her for one specific battle that she's going to be pretty key in. Later on, speed might make a difference, but right now, we really just want her to take damage well. Money. Money. That's fair. Also, in my defense, I never really watched SpongeBob that much. Okay, so how many battles do I need for your thing? 5 trainers, and what do you actually give me? You've never watched SpongeBob. Okay, so I have no excuse, that's what you're saying. You know, I just realized I absolutely could have scouted Igglybuff by just using a stat lowering move, and if I didn't get it, then I could have gone for Jigglypuff later on in this area. League Rep gives the clear amulet. Okay, that's pretty good, to be honest. Oh wait, this is South 3. Is it? Which area is this? South 2. Okay, hang on. Azurill is my South 2 encounter, so never mind, I couldn't scout. Speaking of Azurill, where do I encounter Azurill in South 2? There's Meryl, which is apparently somewhere here. Or Azurill. Okay, so both of them should be along the river by the look of things. I wish I had a good way of scouting this, but I don't know if I do. So, fixed spawns and wild terror battles. Doesn't look like there are any. So, Meryl... Sorry, I'm double checking my stuff. I think there are a lot of overlapping things, and the areas that I chose make sure that I don't miss specific really useful ones. Okay. East 2 is Mimikyu. South 1 I've already got. South 4 is Hatena. South 5 I've already got. And West 1. I might be able to pick one up in West 1, but I'm also not sure that that's correct. So Cerebi gets these wrong sometimes because of how areas overlap. Like, theoretically, I could try and bait one of them to follow me into West Province Area 1. Let's see, if I select West 1, which I think I had before, is there anything else that I want to allow for? What's my West 2 encounter again? Curlia. Yeah, so theoretically I could bait one of these to... I could try to bait one of these to follow me into West Province Area 1. I might not even need to. It looks like it might be possible to encounter one over near Kaskarafa. Trouble is just that I have no good way of scouting the ability. I suppose I could send Eevee out to auto-battle an Azurill, and if the Azurill curb stomps me, I could then assume that it has huge power. Unfortunately, because it's so low level... What about Meryl? What if I find one of them? Trouble is, I think the Meryl spawns might actually be across the river in the other area. Run off that direction. I just want you to pick up that item. Suppose there could be like a Meryl spawn somewhere down in the water. I don't know if this is working. I may just have to bite the bullet and try it. I don't know if there is a good way to scout these things. Hello, air cutter. Yeah, I may just have to accept that I can't control this because there isn't really a better way to do it. I could try teaching Ice Fang to something to scout and see if it has thick fat, but oh, screw it. Time to get our thick fat Azurill, presumably. I can't even use the netball because it's not a water type yet. Okay, I will... I'll weaken it and try and use the luxury ball. This is another one that needs friendship to evolve. And that's starting to get kind of tedious. Alright, welcome to the stream, you little thick fat Azurill. I guess I'll call you Tiger Lily. That works this time. I don't think there's a better name option. You would have been Hook if you were male. Oh, wait. I've got an idea. Okay. They do not have names. Alright, welcome to the stream, Tiger Lily. Or, welcome to the game, Tiger Lily. Team, that's the word that I'm looking for. The team. Yeah. Shocking absolutely no one, as we continue to get literally all of the worst ability options. I should have flown. You just realized. Yeah. I should have flown to South 1. I need to box Igglybuff and Eevee so that I need to box Michael and Peter so I can get some levels, or Tink and Michael, so I can get some levels on Tiger Lily and Peter. And it's safer to do that in South 1. Come to think of it, Tiger Lily, do you have any good moves? Well, we can replace Splash, first of all. What about from TMs? No. Okay, so we need to find targets for water-type moves, since that's all you're carrying. Oh, hang on, before I forget. Give you a held item. Alright, who can we target with water moves? Wooper. Wooper might be a safe one. There really aren't many good targets for water moves, and I don't think there are any Mackley around. Wooper is at least a neutral matchup. Here, can you beat Ralts? You can! Very nice. Can you beat an under-leveled Azurill? I'm not going to try and have you fight some Palmy, because I know how that one's gonna end. Unfortunately, we are currently using one of the most pathetically weak Pokemon in existence. Like, just truly terrible stats. Can you beat a Wooper? A couple more levels and we can probably beat Fletchlings. Nope, not Trudel. Any Bonsly around? I know Bonsly can spawn here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Back to fighting bugs. It's such a bad Pokemon. Without huge power, it just doesn't have a function. It can work for Sap Sipper in competitive, but yeah. Alright, time to do Poco Path battles. I suppose this cave has, like, ground types and stuff. I could... That would be a decent matchup. I could take on some Diglett and some... Oh, I didn't mean to do that, though. Well, it wouldn't be that bad if it knew, like, say, Tackle. If it had a single stab move, that'd be just fine. Okay, well, you can learn Charm, that's handy. There are almost no double battles in this game, so Helping Hand is a waste of space anyway. Yeah. They do factor in move pool to some extent, as far as I can tell. Because if you change the move pool to have, like, a super effective coverage move, they can win battles. I just don't think they bother to check at times if you have a stab move. They don't check abilities, though. I know that for a fact, because I have water types beat Woopers all the time. Oh, Phantom Force, nice. Go fight the Houndours. Are you gonna fight it or not? There you go. You can fight the young geese too. Oh, here we go. Finally, a decent crowd. Yeah, you guys, you can work your way through all of these guys, right? Go, go, go! Okay, the spawns right around here seem pretty decent. We're at level 10, so we could probably get away with going and fighting some other stuff, but I'll leave it till level 11, I guess. I need to have you target that one, but okay. Oh, here we go. Decent pack. Later, Bruce. Thanks for joining. Sorry there hasn't been much action. Getting things set up in the early game here is always tricky. Okay, these couple of them should get the XP needed to level up, hopefully. Jeez, I have to shove you in his face. Okay, surely now you can take on some fletchling, right, Azurill? See you around. I'm not going to be streaming for much longer anyway. I got stuff to do this evening, so I gotta wrap up in like 20 minutes or so. Okay, this will be much faster now. As long as you can keep finding opponents. I don't care which opponents they are that much. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's a physical normal type move. Nothing great. It's super inaccurate, but it's usable. Okay. So now... we have a party. I'm trying to think if we maybe want to just call it there. I'd kind of like to plan out how to deal with what's-her-face, the gym leader, Katie. Most of her Pokemon aren't a threat, but Teddy Ursa could turn out to be pretty scary. Luckily, Tink pretty thoroughly walls it. Just want to see if there's anything... they could do to give Tink the edge. Unfortunately, Tink doesn't really have many coverage moves. Yeah, I think we might call it there. Yeah, plus attack. Oh wait, plus attack minus speed. Never mind. This is for a Sylveon, not for something that's staying as an Eevee. Yeah, the abilities and natures so far in this run haven't been good. By any definition. Like, Eevee running with plus attack is the closest thing I have to a good nature right now. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. That way I can plan out the next couple of gym battles. Or major battles or whatever. Actually, I need to double check whether the Rock Titan is higher or lower level. I think it's higher. Don't I have a sticky note for this? I swear. Yes, I have a sticky note for the level caps. Bug Gym 15, Rock Titan 16, Grass Gym 17, Flying Titan 20. Okay. Well, that's handy. I should try and remember that exists. Alright, well, I think we're gonna call it there. I guess we'll see if there's anyone to raid. I always forget to check, and I don't think there is anyway, but... yeah, it doesn't look like it. Alright. Thanks everyone for being here, though. Next time, we'll start knocking out gyms and other main challenges, and things should pick up pretty well. The main slowdown with these is always just deciding what I need for what obstacle, but I think we can handle this I think we can handle the next few fights pretty safely, so. And I might take some time and grind friendship on my Pokemon. I might just, like, run around Maybe collect items off screen or do some raid battles to pick up items and have myself running around. I won't do any actual battling, though. Anyway, in the meantime, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time, which should be Monday, I think. Later, folks. Bye.